Quick mic check. Testing 1 2 3. Quick mic check. Testing 1 2 3. Quick test. Testing 1 2 3. Alright, we're good. Alright, last day of open beta. It ends at midnight, but I'm probably gonna go until 10 or so. I missed yesterday. I had to be somewhere, and then Friday. What was I doing Friday? Oh, yeah, I was busy throughout the week. Yeah, I was gone Wednesday. I was gone Thursday night, and then I was gone Friday and yesterday as well. So I didn't get to hop on because the last beta wave is the 14th to 17th. So that was Thursday through Sunday. So if you haven't gotten a chance, today is the last day. Probably midnight Central Time or whatever midnight is your time. Something. Last time I played, I remember that I had to lower the settings for both OBS. Like I had to literally reduce my encoder settings and then also reduce the frame rate as well. Or I had to reduce the rescaling output. So I made some tweaks on OBS side. And then I also lowered the game's graphics all the way down. We're talking like low, all the way low, everything off to stop the game from crashing. So I think that a lot of people are saying it runs smooth even on their older gen parts. Like people were running it fine on like some of the older gen AMD graphics cards and some of the older gen Nvidia cards. We're talking like probably like 2-3 series or so. I'm not sure how it's running on people's like 10th gen hardware. Probably on low it probably runs at like 50 frames or so. Like if you're running like a 1080 and a nice 7 that is around the same year, you're probably running the game at low at about 50 to 60 FPS. So it's probably running just fine. If you're running like obviously like the 30 series or the 40 series currently, or even the 50s, obviously you're gonna be running it at pretty good frames, I guess. But probably at like, I mean, if you're running 40 series, obviously high, ultra, right? And then 20 and 30 series, you're probably running at like medium to medium high or something, just fine. I don't know why my game kept crashing, and I think it has to do with the graphics driver. So I'm just gonna double check, see if it's up to date. Stone. Okay, so it says up to date as of 8/17. Last check, current version 25.8.1. It didn't released on that's showing July 24th, 2025. So the latest driver update. It could be the way the fan curves are set. I don't know. I have it on default. Variable of performance, custom. I'll just leave it on default for now. I don't want to mess with it. Or maybe I can set it to performance. Like the game runs fine. Like I'm getting good frames and everything. It's just that I don't know why, but it just fans control. I'm gonna turn off 0 RPM. Power tuning. I'm just gonna do it where the fan starts turning on early rather than later on, so I'm just gonna set the fan curve. I could set it to favorite performance, but like after I lowered everything, it was stopped crashing. But I'm gonna test it on custom for now. I know that I can run. I could definitely run the game. If I was streaming on like okay, I had the second PC set up, streaming PC. The gaming PC is completely isolated. I could probably run the game on its highest settings, but I don't know if I have the right graphics driver settings, or I don't know what's going on. I might end up switching over, so I might end up playing something else today if I'm asked to join. So just a heads up on that. Let's see, inbox. Alrighty, I'm not even close. I gotta get the revives or spot players to recon kit. I'm gonna try to do this one first because this one is just like, you know, the emblems and stuff, but this one is an actual skin. So yeah, I'm gonna set that up. I'm debating if I should actually play the bow action. Well, all I gotta do is just spot, so it's nothing crazy. Oh yeah. Um, oh, I wonder if this console command works. Perf overlay. Oh wait. First, I forgot this was available. Game time. Alright, what was the command again? Let's see. Note. Sticky note. Commands. Stardew, no. Minecraft, no. There you go. Okay, so game time. Game time. Got max variable FPS 240. Whatever, I think it's already capped in the settings, so perf. Okay, cool. So I don't need to have this on. Off. Something about this game is kind of funny because I feel like it runs how do you say? It runs smooth when it runs smooth. But it's kicking, like, it's either really CPU heavy or I don't know what, but pushing my system. Just strange, because everyone, even people with older gen parts are like graphics cards are saying, it runs really smooth. And I can see that, you know? But close weapon. What's all that warfare? $20. Okay. Conquest initiation. All-out warfare, close quarters, conquest. Huh? What happened to close weapon conquest? Right? Browse modes. So this is a little bit confusing. Usually conquest is based off tickets, like a 200-point ticket count. I don't know. I guess. Just gonna do some spotting. Oh yeah, let me cancel that matchmaking real quick. I wanted to change some buttons here. Oh yeah, just I showed that everything on low. The game shouldn't be crashing. And then this one, yeah, 100% frame limiter on, set it to 240. And then dynamic res is on. And then minimum resolution scale 80%, target frame rate 240. I disabled all of this, so anti-lag, anti-aliasing, upscaling technique like FSR and stuff, all turned off. Just want to run the game clean on the hardware without AI stuff, AI-based like upscaling and all that stuff. Camera effects, all of this motion blur, chromatic aberration, all the post effect stuff, all is off. So this game is like as low as of a setting as you can get. So there's no reason it should be crashing. Otherwise, it's probably a software driver issue, graphics like driver issue. All the aim assist, I turned it off. I know that it's, everyone's at an advantage when you have it on, but I prefer to play it like the Battlefield 4 style. Oh yeah, I did say I was gonna change this. So infantry keybind. I just wanted to set the push to talk T, but I don't know what T does in here. Toggle laser. Okay, so I have that on my mouse button. So I'm gonna clear that. So I have it on. So I have my every gaming mice has at least some thumb buttons. So you have the front thumb button and the back thumb button. So I have this on my thumb button on toggle laser. I don't need to set it to T. That means that and then also the other thumb button I have set is the Comoros, I believe. Oh, I have it on interact. So Comoros is Q as always, but I mean, if you have an extra button, I would definitely set it to your mouse button. That way, it's more convenient. So right now it's on Q, but it's also naturally on. I think I don't remember if I set this, but I'm pretty sure they set it to middle mouse. Like, but uh, I spoke about this last time I played. Was that if you're gonna be using the ping button a lot, and most gaming mice, the mouse wheel click is always, it's not that durable. So I would map that to like one of the thumb buttons or one of the other buttons on your mouse if you have extras, because you really don't want to be using your middle mouse button click a lot. I think that not only is gonna, because it has I mean, it requires a little bit more pressure, so it's gonna not only make your middle finger sore, but also you're gonna wear out the component, or at least like you're gonna wear it out, and it's gonna cause your middle mouse button to become like sticky, and then yeah, it's not a good feeling for that. So I would switch that if you could, but for me, I'm gonna be using Q anyway, so I won't be using that. Um, then the communications, I just wanted to switch it from capital to T. That way I don't misclick. So controls under audio. Indicator, voice chat. I just left it as setting a default. So enable voice chat on, voice chat position. I think it was set to flat by default, but you can set it to directional. You can set it to in-world or just leave it on auto. Flat is like if they're talking to you over like Discord. You know, it's just there's no like location or anything or positioning, audio position. So I just left it like this. Voice chat volume 100. Voice chat ducking 25%. Push to talk. I would recommend doing push to talk and not open mic. I see people turn it off too, but I'll just push to talk. This is the one. So T was the toggle laser flashlight or whatever your gun attachment. So I just unbounded, which the toggle accessories to the thumb button on my mice, and then I remove or push to talk instead of caps lock. I switch it to T. You can also put this on if you have like say 4 buttons on your mice. I would do one is pinging or Comoros. One of the other ones should be toggle your accessories, flashlights and lasers. And then if you have an extra 2, maybe do push to talk. That's so much easier. And then the other one would be the actions button. Use to troubleshoot VoIP. So just to show that I have that here. So infantry here. I have interact. I wish that they had the revive / pickup is a separate button from interact, but they don't. But the reason why I have one of my thumb buttons for that is because it's the dragging mechanic. So it makes it much more convenient to drag players and heal them if you're playing medic. I think that was generally on E, but E can sometimes get in the way. Or is it F? I don't remember what it was. E or F? Yeah, it's E for action. I don't know why they did that. Usually it's F for me. Oh, melee is F. Okay. So what does V do? Toggle scope. What does B do? I assume B is the toggle. X is toggle camera. Then C is toggle crouch. B is fire mode. V is toggle scope. I'm gonna try play it as it is default, but I feel like I have it. Run it kind of differently. Okay. Alright. For some reason, when I did perf overlay, it didn't persist. So usually, what I do in Battlefield 4 or 3 is I enable the overlay in the menu, and then it's like no matter if you get out in and out of the game or match, then it will stay. I think that hopefully they fix that. Not have it on push to talk. Oh, the game crashed. Just hit straight up crashed. I didn't do anything yet. Let's try it again. Yeah, I don't know what everyone's talking about. It's running perfectly smooth. I believe that, but what? Reddit battle F6. Let's try different settings in AMD. Just gonna set it to default because it worked last time, right? Default. Okay. Okay, so this guy has a okay, BF6 crashes. He has a 9800 extra D, literally one of the best um GPUs out there right now for gaming, consumer on the consumer side. And then he has a 97 XT. Guys, my game crashes several times yesterday. Now I always get this note. I'm playing on the the newest daily driver 25.8.1, which I have. What can I do? Usually DXGI error underscore error underscore device underscore hung happens when undervolting is unstable. If you're already at default settings, try lowering the max clock with the CPU. It might help for if real fix comes in. Or if got too hot, happened 2 times in my past. The game engine can be default. You guys have the same issues where it's like causing overheating, even though the graphics card is almost equivalent of like the 5070, and it's pretty comparable to the 5070 in terms of performance. So I don't know what's going on. Open the AMD Adrenalin Performance tab, tunings at the top. Scroll to GPU. Performance tuning. Select custom and tuning presets. Enable GPU tuning and set max frequency to -50. The 970 is rated for a 2970 boost. Clock goes up to 3.2 to 3.3K. Sometimes whenever I had a driver crash, I was trying to hold 340 3430 megahertz. I was like, chill, bro. No need to try hard for those 2 more FPS. Set the max scroll limit to 3200 down from 3450. This is common in most Battlefield games using Frostbite engine have occasional experience. It's a general problem with the engines and RAM/VRAM links. Okay, so the game engine has RAM leak or from bad company once present day, both in beta versions and some patches define it. However, is highly fixable can be partially mitigated with the option assistance or account. Nevertheless, the root cause of the problem must be addressed. Ah, okay. So the Battlefield that the Frostbite engine has memory leak. 100%. This 100%. It is a memory leak. I have to run cleaner while playing. Otherwise, it eats my 64 gig RAM and crashes. So I looked up the memory usage. Saw there's a memory leak in BO6. Just disable any upscalers. Both FSR and XESS causes this, and use TAA fixed it completely. I suggest you try that. No tweaks or tuning. Settings are standard. It's GPU or overclock, memory overclock, or CPU overclock. Try without OC first. That's what I was thinking. It's like the game definitely runs smooth, but if it's a memory leak, then yeah, that's on the developers. Fix that in their game engine. And the other thing is it could be AMD settings where it's pushing it like above the or at a certain clock rate or something. I don't know. Open the image adrenaline. All right. Enable GPU tuning and set max frequency offset to -50. This is the only game that does this, by the way. All right, so let's do fan tuning. Fans control. Let's turn off 0 RPM just so that the fan turns on. All right, standard versions of 90XT clock up to 2970 megahertz. Overclock can go higher. My Nitro Sapphire should go up to 30 megahertz. Reality spike to 3380, so that's like a plus 10%. No wonder it was crashing. Negative 50 megahertz offset solid for me. Your value may be different. You can check the max clock in your HW miner. Offset resets to default 0 after every driver. Remember that. So um the byte and 70x specs. Let me check the specs. Pretty sure it is the one on the right. Alright, see. Core clock up to 3016 megahertz. Game clock up to 2520 megahertz. Boost clock. So he says to lower this to 50. -50. Apply. Then VRAM. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that alone. So I had to enable GPU tuning, reduce the max frequency offset to negative 50 megahertz so that it won't max out. As right now it's sitting at 3141, but the boost clock showing up to 3060. Just the maximum allowable frequency of the GPU. Actual clock speed will vary depending. Pause roster may improve performance but may also limit performance but may improve PSU compatibility. Alright, let me just. My Sapphire Pure comfortably sits at 3.46 gigahertz. Sorry about that. I'm trying to just figure this out for a little bit. Then I'll get into the game. I mean, it just crashed when I just literally got in, so I'm trying to tweak it. Alright, so base clock 1660 megahertz, and then game clock 2520 plus 5%. Boost clock 3060. Then the memory card looks fine, sitting at 2505. Max frequency 2518. Okay, I keep it at 2518. But default. Okay, let's just keep it at negative 50 as suggested. I recommended that. Anyone else saying the same? Update turning off XMP slash Expo fixed it. That might be it. So I can try and reduce the overclock settings, or I can just turn off XMP Expo. I know that enabling it does cost instability, so that's another consideration. See how it goes. Alright, the fan's cooling down a little bit here. I'm gonna push the dog. Test. Test. Push the dog. Test. Test. Well, how do you... That was a song. Was it not? Push talk is on. Quad. Auto. Percent. 25%. Test. T. Microphone. Test. Test. Oh shit. Okay, I think it's working, but there's no indicator on the screen showing, you know, if my audio is transmitting. Kind of weird. I'm gonna turn this off. Test, test, test. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, there's one. There's no speaker icon. Hello, can you hear me? I know that in the I've seen the streamers play, and then when the other players are talking, they can see that. But I can't. For some reason, I can't see it. I got a spot everything. Like, the game does run pretty well. I mean, but it's, how do you define well if there's memory leaks or if it's causing weird issues with RAM? I don't know if it's causing like overclocking issues or triggering overclocking issues on the graphics card, or if it's, you know, memory leak with the actual your physical RAM. So it's kind of, I want to say, like, it runs well with a grain of salt, essentially. You know, it's not like I have a low NPC at this point. It shouldn't be crashing like that right off the bat. You know the Larry David meme where he's like, yeah, yes and no. I know that Battlefield 3, 4, I mean, those are old games. 1, 5. I know 2042 didn't run that great, and I assume that this game is running off of the same engine, or if not, an improved version of whatever the BF6 ran off of. But if it might still have the same issues, like same technical performance issues. Because the last time I played was like last week, or not the past week, but the week before. It crashed like 8 times. I remember that, and it got so bad to the point where I had to try, I tried tuning down all the settings in Battlefield. But did that solve it? No, it still continued to crash afterwards, like 2 more times after. So either the game, or it could be the AMD settings, and the game not playing nicely with the settings, or I don't know. Could be both. But I hope that they fix it. Get to the rally point! Go, go, go! Alright, got how much spots to do? Secure the AO. Enemy positions are ready to engage. Let's move. 300, that's a lot of spotting. I mean, if I played... They played on Thursday and Friday, the first open beta. And then the second one... Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, the thumb button does exactly what I wanted to do, is to drag the player. Damn it. I was just trying to spot and do my challenge. I'd be down there in the trenches with those guys, but challenges.
Under fire!
I gotta also spot as well. I was hoping that they would do picture in picture with the scope. With insurgency or something. Alright, I'm gonna move a little bit closer. So it looks like they moved the beacon from. Is this the beacon? Yeah, this is the deploy beacon. I thought they took that off of the, pushed it from the recon to... Got a headshot on me too. I thought they moved the beacon from recon to assault. Isn't that the big change that they made? Unless they reverted that. He's doing suppressive fire. Spotting. Trying to like sort of approximate where he might be standing. I think this is the MSR or some equivalent. those shots are coming from. I know that so IRL you won't really notice the bullet drop until probably like 200-300 meters out, probably. So these engages are like less than 200 or so. I don't know. So it feels like it's like, okay, so in this game the bullets travel way faster, it's higher velocity, and then the bullet drop is less, it's not as exaggerated. So obviously it's gonna hit in a straighter line. So it's not as noticeable. So it's like everything you hit at, I mean, it kind of makes sense that hit was at 130 meters. So I guess the trajectory is more flatter. But I'm curious to see how it would be at beyond 200 to 300 meters or more. Maybe it's more noticeable at around like the 400 or 500 range. Probably, because I think you'd hear the bullets travel way faster. But the one thing I did really like about Battlefield, even though obviously the bullet drop is more exaggerated, I still like the feeling of it, right? It doesn't have to be too realistic for it to feel good. Alright, so C4s. This is the beacon, and this is the tugs. I could kind of see why they wanted to switch the beacon off from the recon to the assault, but is it necessary? Not really. Then it kind of feels like you're taking away what recon is. I mean, what recon is best known for. But I mean, if they wanted to add it to assault, whatever. But taking it away from the recon is not really the move, in my opinion. They already decided to take the medic box and the defib away from assault, which I thought was not necessary because they switched it off to support. So I thought that was the weird one. Like, I thought that was like, okay, why would you? Okay, support already has the LMG plus the ammo box plus the mortar plus the grenade launcher. I was like, okay, so why not just leave it on? Why not leave the medic box or medic packs and the defib on the assault like it always was? Because in Battlefield 3 and 4, assault was the medic class. Engineering obviously was the class with the repair tool, and then the launchers, grenade launchers, anti-tank mines, and all that. Support was the guy with the LMG, the ammo box, the grenade launchers, the mortar, you know, just like the heavy duty stuff. And then recon was the guys with the tugs, which is this thing here, like the little UAV. They had the beacon, which is this, and then they had the C4. There was some overlap between classes too. Like, for example, on support, you also were able to get the C4 as well. And then I think engineer and or is it support that also had the XM something like that frag launch or grenade launcher. Try to remember this. I think it was like support had that The one that shoots a lot. The XM something something. Assault had the bigger grenade launcher. The one like the rotary sort of system. Like sounded like a big revolver. I'm spotting that. 23. I got a long way to go in this. Ah, that's the spot. And the game crashes. Once again. Yeah. Let's see. Reddit gifts. There's a big ass memory leak. Starting from queue. I'm cropping a video to upload to show sitting in the queue and watching my memory used to go from 6,000 megabits. Isn't that measured in 6,000 megahertz? Currently sitting at 12, still climbing. CPU tanking again, going red on the performance. Only the queue with 85-ish FPS and into about 10 minutes, so I'm down to 37. So where are all these people who are saying that the game is smooth as butter without issue? Like, what? But I want to know what system they're on or what their parts are. Anyways, I'll be back. I need to go put my clothes in the dryer. Be back. Also, why is my mic super low? 1 second. Oh. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Quick test. Test, test, test. The fridge. You can never get the positioning 100%. It's always like, yeah. That. Test, test, test. Quick test. Test, test, test. Quick test. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Quick test, quick test. Okay, be right back. see what I can do. It crashed the second time a day. So, I don't know. I'm just trying to read up on like other, like on Reddit and the community tab in Steam, just to see if anyone, anyone else has the same issue with the crashing. But I do want to know one thing is that the when I see streamers play Battlefield, I think it is. I don't know if it's like, is it CPU heavy or is it like that crazy heavy? I don't know, but it's it's so weird. All I know, it's super blurry when people are like trying to stream it. Just there. Ooh, 14. Uniform infantry aiming on coefficient 133. Infantry mouse aim sensitivity 14. Field of view 103. Infantry sprint. Infantry weapons zoom on. Okay. Just focus on trying to get that spotting thing done. Close weapon. But first of all, loadout. That's that's the deployable beacon. So they reverted the change. They didn't even need to make the change in the first place. I just don't know why they would consider that. Press 6 to call in the UAV to shadow you and aid in spotting enemy combatants. Some people are saying it's a problem of overclocking RAM. The other saying it's a problem of undervolting or something. Try it again. These default settings on the AMD software. If it crashes the third time, then I'll switch. I'll have to do something else. Fortunately, I wanted to do the challenges, but it's not looking too hot. And there it goes. Third crash. Okay. Alright, let's see. Fixing common PC issues in Battlefield 6. Overheating, crashing, FPS gains. CPU overheating user config method by default. BF6 was maxing out way too many threads on CPU. On my i9-1200K, I was using 20 job threads, pushing temps to 95C. So let me check the HW monitor. Let me update HW monitor first. All right. updated. I'm gonna try to leave this open as I'm playing. That way I can see what's going on. Okay. Memory 70C, global hotspot 49.0, global 47. Okay. I have this over here to the side. One more time. Dropping RAM speed 100 megahertz lower than what's stable in every other title. Fixed it completely. Big FPS boost. You're running through an EA app. Enabling the MK overlay somehow gave me a huge FPS bump. No idea why, but it's worth a try. Drop RAM. Alright. Try this again. Is the settings in-game making anyone's GPU over here? I was trying to mess with some settings here and there, and I noticed my 3080 was in the 90s range for both VRAM temps and hotspot temps. Thing on my end, or is it beta? See, that's what I was thinking, because there's no way a menu would eat 80% of my card. Menu can be 100% used GPU for some stupid reason. That said, that should never ever cause GPU to overheat. If it's overheating, it's a problem with your PC. See? Those frame rate are unlocked in menus. Alright. Let's see. Let me just go to the firing range real quick. Your fan is on. So the CPU right now is sitting at package 64. CCD 0 is 61.4. CCD number 1 is 48 to 51. Cores are showing 61. Oh my god. They should have a test range where it's beyond 500 meters. Right now it's only up to 100. So right now you won't really feel any sort of bullet drop whatsoever. If I would have hit there, it just goes there. I mean, you can kind of see the bullet fly. Which is fine, but it could be pseudo projectile. I don't know if here, I mean, it probably is programmed with projectile here, but I don't know for sure. CPF6. Or hit scan. That's definitely not hit scan. Is BF6 hit scan or projectile? It's supposed to be projectile. So weird how we didn't get it straight. I mean, the Google Gemini says it's projectile, but there's no official like info on it. I think for me it matters a lot because that's the main draw into Battlefield 3 for me, was the projectile mechanics, bullet drop. Oh shit, yeah, he's in the corner. I mean, it's still in beta, so here's one of the things that I said about like early on in the game, or when the game was first announced, or even before the game was announced. I was like, usually they do an open beta like 2 months ahead of launch, which is a very, very short time to be able to fix things, and if there's any sort of foundational design that needs to be addressed, it's such a short time. So yeah, I mean, I feel like I've said that a lot about things. Okay, let's see. Okay, so it is push to talk is on. Well, that's nice to see. Test. So on the upper left, I have the specs on. Let me just change that to default. Yeah, default. Test. Okay, well, on the upper left, it shows squad PTT, and it shows whenever I hit the T button, it glows green. So where it says PTT, that's how you know it's transmitting. But I was hoping that, like, I mean, if I'm in a squad and I'm hitting T, then it should show like a speaker icon on my name. I don't know if I turned that off or something. Let me check the UI real quick. Graphics, camera settings, display. Soldier HUD motion. don't know what that is.
Friendlies have secured objective Delta.
Mouse here, indicator, chat visibility. That channel indicator. Oh, that's just text to chat. Play incoming text to speech. Create incoming text.
Be advised, Alpha's under attack.
Headphones, audio in the background.
We've begun our assault on Charlie.
Maybe it's an
Hostiles
overlays.
are attacking objective Alpha.
Let's see. Mini maps, big maps, squad
Enemy
list.
forces are winning the fight.
Platform IDs and short and health and numbers.
Charlie has been neutralized.
Oh.
Enemies are attacking objective Delta.
Kind of want to see the name though. Hold up.
Alright, we've taken objective Charlie.
Let's see if I would have joined the squad.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Okay. It only shows like their health, their class, and their, I guess, squad number. Interesting. Show compass. Show compass other.
Objective Delta is under our control.
Compass opacity. Audio and background, VO. Weird. Let's see, challenges. Oh, there's another set of challenge. Ooh, rush. Okay, I gotta do that. I'm just going for all the skins for now. Like, I'm not too worried about the icons. I mean, I could, but this is gonna take a while. Not too bad, but I should probably get this one next, and then I'll do the remaining. I want to say, okay, so I say that this is like, okay, generally the game is good, right? I could say the same about, say, Modern Warfare 1. Generally the game is considered good. Does it hit the right places? In some ways it does, but in other ways it doesn't. Like, it doesn't really... I want to say this doesn't really fall in line with what we wanted from Battlefield 4. Okay, it crashed. Oh man, that was the fourth one today. Okay, so yeah. And fans are on. Hotspot 52 global. It's sending my graphics card's hotspot to 83, and then global 60. Straight up crashing too. I don't know. I'll say this. It's MW1 good, like a better version of MW1. Is it the next? If is it something that I would consider like a huge step up from BF4 or 3 or 1? Hard to say because it does bring in a lot of cool new features. This crossplay, and then the dragging mechanics is nice. The being able to customize your weapon from the menu, and then also more customization for your weapon is nice. It's not as like as I mean right now it's just beta, but it's not as much options as it had in MW, but it's more than it had in BF4. The Which is a lot of cool things about this game that they added, but it's not like BF4 just felt different. BF4 felt different, sound different, looked different, despite being a game that's what more like 12 already, almost 12 years old. Once it's October, that's like the 12th anniversary of BF4, and then the 14th anniversary of BF3, and then for BF6 that came out, I believe that was 2016 in fall, I remember. So that would make it 6th anniversary of BF1. I mean 9th anniversary. My bad, not 6th, 9th. Almost a decade. It If you're coming from COD or Battlefield and like from a casual, like it's a great game for the general, like a wide audience. It's like it. You could tell it was developed to be mainstream, without a doubt. From the trailer all the way down to, getting into the game, to the way it plays and feels, and the way it's like the user friendliness. It's meant to be played for a broad audience, which is obviously more casual. Is it is the gameplay good? Yeah, pretty good. But as I said, it leans more. It's like if you would have used MW with Battlefield 4, and you kind of have, you kind of took like bits and pieces of each. I mean, there's nothing wrong with introducing certain features into the game from MW that were really good. Like I really like the gunsmith and all that stuff. Um, I'm not a huge one when it comes to the sliding, but if you do it right, then it can be decent, right? Like as long as you introduce some sort of stamina system to that, then that's fine. I remember in Battlefield 4, they actually, if I remember in open beta, they might was it. I know they introduced a like a mag style system, but then they also or not no no it was like a kind of like it wasn't the it was a poor implementation of a mag system. It was not even close to the way it was in BattleBit or Squad or anything like that. It was like it had it so that if you okay, you have, so you had 4 magazines. There's no magazines that exist in the game. It's just 120 bullets, right? You load up 30 in your gun. I know it's not the most realistic, but this is the way it worked in the past. But you shoot like half, reload it, it disappeared your entire like remaining 15 or so. So that left you with 90 rounds. And it wasn't what people were asking for. They were asking for a mag system, mag pooling system. But instead, they decided to just like kind of try and do it where it's like you pretend like you have a mag, and then it just emptied out the rest. So it forced players to. I mean, it like people were like running out of ammo really quickly, so that they ended up returning it back to the regular ammo pool system where every time you reload it just you use say 15 bullets, right? And then it reloads, then now you have 30 bullets in your gun, and then it's just 120 minus 15, right? So it just counted it all in one ammo pool. So that's currently where BF4 is, or something like that. But they previously tried to use a mag system, but it didn't. It was poor implementation, so they had to remove it. This one I believe is just a simple ammo pool system as well. I was. At least to switch out your loadout. If you made a mistake, then switch it out. But I've been saying this since day one of closed beta and open beta, is that the game feels like a better version of Ground War. I mean, yes, it does feel like Battlefield in general sense, where it's like objective-based gameplay, but fifth crash. It doesn't quite fit. I mean, it doesn't quite like hit the bar that Battlefield 1 set. Battlefield 4 set. Like the bar is really high for those games, and those games were rough on launch. So that's not to say that on launch this game will be awful or anything like that. But I it's not gonna be like something crazy revolutionary. I think that is just I would say like it's above average, right? It's not like 10 out of 10, but it does what it does well. It plays fine. But is it like the same feeling as BF4 in terms of like large scale combat, or is it like the same feeling you get when you're getting into like the trenches in BF1 and you just all like just trying to push? It can be at times, but most times, that from my experience, is just chaos in all directions without clear. Like, yeah, you can see players are going for objectives together, but I think with this many players coming in from COD, you can kind of see a lot of players play to kill rather than play objective, because it's not as punishing, right? But you can play however you want. I mean, even BF, the old BF had no limitations either. But I think that a lot of what the community is saying, or the BF community is saying, is that it's like, if it can feel very like almost everything is a free for all, essentially. Like it's just constant like things happening, and it's all like find the area. But I feel like that really depends on the map and the mode though, so it's not like a huge problem. But that might just be addressed by having larger maps with more spread out objectives and modes that encourage like objective based gameplay. Because right now it's like I think what a lot of the DF community had issue with was that they're being forced into CPC modes, or smaller TDM matches, So that's easily addressed by just having a straight up classic conquest mode with large maps and closed weapons, right? That's fixable. As in terms of like the feel of it, I think that maybe they could try and tune down or at least introduce some form of stamina system, plus reduce the accuracy of sliding. Like if you want to have sliding, sure, but at least reduce the aiming or nerf the aiming on it, which is, I mean, right now is not a problem at all. Right? They had to make sure that the sliding mechanic can't be abused, essentially. But for now, from what I've seen, I don't really see a lot of players really using the sliding mechanics. So yeah. It's not a big issue, apparently. For me, it's like, I think that it's done in a way where it's just used strictly for evasion, or get to like certain areas. But I think that later on, because this one doesn't seem to have any sort of reduction in momentum or anything like that. It seems to me that it has a very static. Like you start running at a certain distance, then you can slide no matter what. And right now I can do this a lot without any repercussions or without any sort of like reduction in speed. So I think that you need to tweak it in a way where as you slide more and more, then you start reducing speed, or you start losing speed or something, and you have to regain speed to be able to slide again. Wow. That's one. Then the other is the other one for me is the aim assist. It exists in the game. Should they remove it? They probably won't, because they know that a lot of players rely on it, and there's a lot of players that are coming in from different games. But at least have a mode where all of that can be turned off, or like say, I mean, if they do it in HC mode where the bullet velocity is increased, I mean not increased, but if they had a hardcore mode where, say, bullet drop is more significant, bullet velocity is slowed down, everyone's aim assist is all turned off, or every single aim assist option is automatically off by default. We're talking about hardcore mode. They reduce accuracy when sliding, and then also, or they can straight up for AC mode, no sliding, and then reduce the recovery. Then I think it would be perfect. Like if there's a mode that's sort of tailored just specifically for people who want to play like how old school BF is, I think that'd be perfect. You don't have to take away everything, right? You can just have certain modes or certain servers have specific options. You can obviously have your regular conquest the way it is, but maybe HC conquest be, class locked, and then all the settings that I mentioned. That way everyone gets something, right? Well, yes, it's gonna segregate player base a little bit, but I mean, if you have like millions of players all at once, then it really isn't a big issue. I just want to have the option to play how it, you know, exactly like I would in previous Battlefield titles. Well, the game has good potential, and I think that they did a lot of things well. But it just needs a little bit more tweak, and the whole crashing issue has got to be addressed. You and me, buddy, you and me. I mean, overall, okay, so just from just an overall standpoint, gameplay, audio, graphics, UI. I mean, UI is kind of the weak point right here. I'm not gonna lie, I don't like the Hulu style design, but the options that they give, I mean, yeah, it's a lot, but I prefer to have more options, and I think they did a pretty good job of giving a lot of things you can tweak and just adjust. I know maybe they could have probably done the interface better, definitely, but I mean, start out with the options first, and then, you know, just UI from there. Or get the core things down first, get the features that you need added in, and then, you know, there you can fix the UI as needed, and sort of like merge things together, not like, I don't know. But they definitely could have made the UI better. That's something I would say. Hopefully they fix by launch. I think graphically it looks great. I'd have to put that like somewhere at like high 8s, right? Like 89 to 91. Audio could be better. I'd say 88. Gameplay 87, I guess. Could be better. Yeah. But it's not bad at all. Like, so far the game is not bad at all. It's just that you just need to continue polishing, continue tweaking, get the gameplay down a little bit more, and I don't know, just continue. Yeah, I mean, 2 months out, so there's still ways to go in terms of getting it down right. But I mean, in general, are people having fun? Yes, people are having fun. Are they having a blast? Yes, they are. It's definitely better than COD in many ways. And I could see a lot of people migrating over because it does what it does well. Will it top BF? I mean, it has a lot of things better, or a lot of things done that BF it doesn't have. But it seems to me that it's kind of like they're kind of stuck trying to I don't know what to say. I mean, just without a doubt, it has that MW feel to it. And as I said, I enjoyed playing MW 1 and 2. I didn't play number 3 because I didn't buy it, but those games are not bad at all. But is this the BF that we were asking for? Not 100%. I would say maybe it's 80% there, but not quite 100% there. Is the game good? Yeah, I mean, overall, it's pretty good. And I can see myself playing this as a daily thing. So as long as the bugs and crashes are addressed. Launch. Realistically, is it a polished state? Hard to say. It's more polished than its previous predecessors when they were in open beta. So that. And it crashed. I want to say it's more polished, but it's hard to say when the game just crashes like that. If today, right? I gotta address the memory leaks and whatever is causing the CPU or GPU to max out for no good reason. I mean, people who are on like 5080s and 59s, they're having a blast without issues, probably. But everyone else, that's a big middle finger. So hopefully, I don't know. Could be something on AMD side, driver wise. I've already done a lot of the troubleshooting. I've already done the DDU, cleaning up your graphics driver, reinstalling a brand new one, updating it, tweaking with the performance slash tuning, reducing the clock speed. Could be XMP issues with the RAM, like your system RAM, where Expo and XMP causes instability. It could be memory leak from the game engine. It could be the game causing your graphics card to overclock, or I don't know what. I mean, it could be a variety of things, and that's what beta is for, I guess. It's a test for a stress test and test everyone's systems. Oh man. Let's try favorite efficiency. So on AMD, you get to choose between default, favorite efficiency, favorite performance, and custom. So I tested default, I tested custom. Now I'm trying efficiency. That's gonna reduce the clock speed, and let's see how it goes. I mean, right off the bat already with both MW and COD and Battlefield, they're asking everyone to, or requiring everyone to enable secure boot and TPM 2.0. So, I mean, that's not really gonna change. That's now becoming like the standard for a lot of games now. But yeah, big middle finger to that's a big middle finger to a large like community of PC gamers, because then you're kind of forcing everyone to have to go into their mother BIOS or UEFI on their motherboard, enabling something that may cause instability or whatever. But I mean, at some point, Windows is going to require it anyways. But for now, it's a pain in the butt. But it only takes. I mean, if you follow the directions of the motherboard manufacturer, you look up a YouTube vid. It's not that hard, but it's not that. It should be something that's straightforward, but it's not really. If you're dealing with systems that have different parts, third-party manufacturers, and all that stuff, people may have dual boot systems or Linux installed. It's not a straight path for PC gamers. Like, there can be so many things that go wrong with having to go into your BIOS to enable something. But I mean, that's a lot of these low level kernel based anti-cheat go into that direction. Surprisingly, Valorant didn't require those TPM and secure boot, but I can see in the future where BattlEye, Easy Anti-Cheat, Vanguard, these are all kernel level anti-cheat. Ricochet are gonna start requiring it, and then in Battlefield, it's I forgot what's it called, but yeah. I mean, I helped my brother install it on his PS5. I don't know, like, how's it doing so far? Has it crashed? Probably not. It's probably running buttery smooth. I want to say on the console, but I read maybe 1 out of 10, 2 out of 10 people are having weird crash issues on their end too. So it might not be just an isolated incident. No. But I've tweaked the game settings to as low as it can go, so no. I read something about somebody using TAA or something. I can try that, but I'm not a big fan of temporal anti-aliasing, but I can try and see if that's gonna help. But there's no, for me, it's like there shouldn't be any reason for the game to crash. With all the extra stuff turned off, post effects, any type of upscaling or super sampling, all turned off, low graphics on the lowest possible setting, no frame gen or anything. That should be like the cleanest settings. That's how I usually test games, where I turn everything off that's not necessary and then just drop it down to its low settings. And if the game runs fine, then good. And then I test it on medium and then high, and mess around with the super sampling, anti-aliasing, and all that stuff. But overall, game shouldn't be crashing at its lowest possible settings. Turns out this one is, yeah. Oof. I mean, just hope that all of that is addressed by launch, because as I say, overall, the game's sitting at like 86 to 88. Right? If a lot of things are addressed, probably 90 to 91, or a lot of the concerns that players brought up. And I'm down to play it on launch and try and play it more regularly, but mean, we're 2 months out, and we're just hoping that devs are. I mean, it seems to me that they are actually listening, but not fully addressing the concerns that are considered critical. Maybe. I mean, patching a game does take time, I guess. I mean, as long as there's like a huge patch on day, or like prior to day one, or at least day one patches, then they're on the right track. I mean, the talent is there. Is it, as long as they're on top of it, communicating, writing patch notes, I'm trying to flick it, but I'm missing. I mean, as long as the focus is continuously improving and not settling for mediocrity, then I think a lot of people will be pretty happy. Yes, I do hope they have HC mode that is more tailored towards the BF community. That'd be perfect. I think that they should do it where the default the default modes are class locked weapons, and then you can choose to turn off class lock or disable class lock. That way it keeps that BF identity, and players are just gonna get used to that style. But if you wanted to play without class lock, then yeah, they just have a separate option for that. That way everyone's happy. That he was dead. I mean, I'm seeing here that players are playing objectively, so. The gun sounds are not as okay, I said that I wasn't perfect, but it's not bad at all. It's that. And I wish it sounded a little bit more realistic with a little bit more power to it. But I have it on the settings that everyone would be, or even I think most people have it on default settings. But I'm doing it with the war tapes, more specifically the war tape valve. So it generally does sound nice overall. Just need a little bit more oomph to it with when it comes to the gunshot sounds. Some guns just sound like really suppressed for some reason. Plasticky. That's the only thing I took issues with. Ow.
Be advised, Charlie is in enemy hands.
So let me switch to a class where there's no. And then I can remove the let me remove the compensator or whatever you call it. Okay, that right. Save and close. And then this is how it sounds.
Be advised, we've lost objective Delta.
Auto war tapes val. And then sound effects is here at 100%. I'm gonna do it as how it, plays by default. Or not default, because by default it's not worth it. That's the other one. That wasn't a good way to test it. Let me go to the menu. That's how it sounds at its max volume. I mean, it sounds good, so like in general, but I think that the gunshot sounds they still use like the generic, like, how do you say, heavily synthesized version. I wish they just did what they did in BF3, is just record the raw gunshot sounds. Like, just go on the range, have people shoot, record it, clean it up. That's it. I mean, overall, the other, everything else is fine. Like the general ambient sounds and stuff, the environment, the explosions, all that stuff, the echo and the reverb. It's all fine. Like overall, it's pretty good. It's just the gun. For me, it's just the gunshot sounds, which is like not game breaking at all. Just a little bit of like just need to be done a little bit better. But that's really it. That's my only like small little nitpick of audio. But overall the audio is done really well. So I'll give it that. I'm gonna leave it on TAA because I think that might be what's causing the stability. Let's try this again. It actually didn't crash that time that I turned it on. Yeah, I think a lot of things that I've had issues with are just like very small things that aren't game breaking, but kind of like, you know, if only they fixed that or made it better or just went to what they did previously. That's just all.
Someone get up front! Watch point!
I was kind of hoping that the game would be a lot more gritty like BF1. This is the game at 100% volume. It generally sounds pretty good. It's pretty well done. My only concerns are just like a smidgen of things. That's all. But I'm generally gonna play at a lower settings in general. As I said, it's overall. Like I repeated myself. Overall, it sounds fine. How did I miss that? I'm like missing everything today. knew I saw the guy in the ghillie somewhere. Oh no, that wasn't him. I do like the as I said, I did like the dragon mechanics. I'm hoping that in HC mode, or hardcore mode, that they not only reduce the healing, but I know a lot of games don't do this, but I hope that they would, every time you get downed and res, then your max health isn't always 100%. Like maybe it lowers in increments to like 1% or something, 1 to 2%. To the point where eventually you're gonna have to revive completely. That way it's like it's not this constant. Because I remember in Butterfield had this issue where you would down players, but then they would always come back. Which is fine in the casual mode, but I think in AC mode they should be done a little bit differently. Like your overall, I think PUBG did it the way where like your overall health is reduced unless you get a specific like medical kit or something. They can try considering that, like unless you get fully healed with a med kit, then just the regular like medipack or medpacks when somebody revives you only heals you to say 95 or something like that, and then you need to get to the actual medic guy with the medic box to get the full health. I think consider that. I'm gonna heal him. Damn it. But if you're, I think for everyone, I would say try playing it on I mean there's hi-fi mode, which is like the standard. So on the audio mix it probably sets it to default mix. Then there's high dynamics, which is the common one. There's night mode. At least try war tapes or war tapes Val. And then this one is just whatever you have set up. So if you're on speakers, then stereo. But if you're on headphones, then go auto or headphones. Or just leave it on auto, it will detect it for you.
Enemies are attacking Bravo.
I'm missing so bad. I think turning off TAA or anti-aliasing is what's causing the instability, because I don't know how it's already been like 7 minutes since we match or so, and I hasn't crashed yet. So I think that's what it is. The disabling anti-aliasing, which is considered experimental, is probably causing instability. Right now, I'm able to play it. Weird.
We have initiated our attack on Alpha. Be advised, enemies are attacking Bravo.
twice.
We are engaging objective Bravo.
It's better for me to put the tugs near like the entry points
Is needed on the marked
rather
objective.
than right on side.
Got ammo for...
Let's just try to do the spotting thing. I was trying to play more assault. I
Be
missed.
advised, hostile attack on one
Come on, let's move!
It's useless. Oh god.
Bravo has been secured.
Okay. I think that's what it is. That might be it. Disabling TAA or anti-aliasing. So graphics, advanced versus anti-aliasing.
Lost con-
I assume a lot of people are either on FSR native or XeSS if you have like the newer gen graphics card. Maybe people are turning it off. And I started all the days that I've played, I've had it on off, but it seems to me that it's causing instability, so I leave it on. I guess the recommendation in general is to leave it on TAA so that it's more stable. It's not gonna look as great, but yeah, I think I already tried testing it with FSR. Maybe that will help, but for most people, I would just say leave it on TAA. If you're trying to optimize between frame rates and just making it look okay. But it hadn't crashed for that 10 minutes that I've been playing, so we're gonna try it again. But then the thing is, I also on my AMD software, I set it to performance tuning. Performance/tuning, I set it to favor efficiency, so that naturally lowers the GPU clock speed and the VRAM clock speed as well. That also could be something else to consider. So just give me like 10 minutes, be right back. 58 out of 300. Technically, I can do breakthrough. I mean, rush and just do the spotting thing. Oh, this is breakthrough. What's this? Oh shit.
RV on my position. Rally point.
Hein? Non, je ta casse. Ah, mais on s'est demandé si ça marchait avec ça.
Oh, it's French. Holy shit.
Ouais. Ça a marché? Ben, c'est ce que ça m'a dit, j'ai dit que... Oh non, je sais, mais c'est parce que quand ça m'a dit que c'était de la...
I don't know, push the talks
Non, ça
working.
me passer avec cette pile-là, j'ai dit, ben, je suis pas sûr, moi, c'est pas un Apple Watch, mais elle m'a dit, ouais, mais là, il y avait pas de plug, j'étais là...
I wish they had crowd chat. Like, wait, what is wait, what class am I at? Oh, I picked up the engineering class. God damn it.
Ammo for you.
Be advised, security is being secured by hostiles. We have initiated our attack on Alpha.
I have defense.
Objective Alpha has been neutralized.
No, okay. Well, I thought TAA would fix it, but 6 crashed today. Feels bad. Don't know what to do. Alright. The game needs more time to cook. Essentially. And Zoomer language. It needs more time. I expressed this concern way back before the game even launched, was that I knew that going into, you know, the road to launch would be like, okay, so with most of the BF games, they did it where closed beta and open beta were closer towards launch. So literally it's like what, only like 2 months away. So that's exactly what they did as predicted. And as predicted, they were going to launch in fall of one of the years. And it was rumored to launch this year at the end of the year. So that was like, everyone knew that. My only issue is that they put beta so close to launch that whatever it is that they need to fix is a very short time span or time frame. Like, yeah, minor bugs, fixes, and tweaks, and, you know, just patches. There's obviously hopefully there's gonna be like a fairly large day 0 patch, but I wish more games did it where beta is at least 6 months out from actual launch or something. Open beta. I would have preferred that they pushed launch to next year at the end of the year. to give them more time in case like there's something just foundationally like design wise that they need to fix. They have plenty of time to do that. But the case here is that overall the foundation is fine. It's just that there's just little tweaks that they got to do to the game to get it in line with, you know, the original Battlefield. But there's also obviously hopefully they add in server browsers, and then also more options to distinguish between closed and open class or closed weapon or open weapon systems. I feel like all you have to do is have a toggle right here on the upper left or upper right and just be like closed weapon, open weapon, turn on, turn off, and then they'll filter all the matches to, you know, ones where it's either closed or open. That's it. Just leave it on closed by default. If you want it on, turn it on. Then there should be also a button right on the interface, like right here, where crossplay can be turned on and off. Without you having to go through the menu and everything. Just to keep it consistent and to make sure that the option is right there in your face. Turn it on and off. So there should be a minimum 3 options. A toggle to crossplay toggle, on or off. Leave it on by default. Closed open weapon. They could just say have closed weapon turned on by default, and then people can turn it off if they want to, and then that will filter the servers to ones where it's just open weapon for players who want that. The other one is HC, hardcore mode. It should obviously be standard by default or non-HC, and then let you switch it on, so it filters it to HC servers. That's all. 3 basic options. That should be sort of standard for any sort of shooter in terms of like a UI main menu. When you hit the play button, the option should be right there without having to go through many different pages to get there. I think the UI has to be the weak point of the game by far. Like, yes, the reason why it looks this way is because the people who worked on Fortnite and COD, they influenced other developers to do the same, and this pretty much has that COD style, like large pictures and squares, and a UI meant like whoever the guy is that worked on the UI for Hulu or Netflix. Please don't bring him on board him into your the game studios, please. It's probably not a single person. It's probably like this marketing trend where they're like, we gotta have it look like this, and every game is adopting it, which it's annoying. It really is. Like, I don't like it. Not every game has to look like the UI that you would use on like a media streaming app. I already liked how BF3 already looked, and then BF4 was okay, but yeah, it's not game breaking. It's not gonna turn me away, but it's just like they didn't need to do that. Hang around, buddy.
Our troops have lost objective Alpha. Attention, the tech support is needed.
She didn't see me?
Enemy forces have captured Alpha.
I'm glad that they didn't introduce hard SBMM, because right now I think it's in a good spot.
Attacking objective Bravo.
Because that's the way it was in BF, like the older BFs. It was like It was just like, okay, there's server balance, right? But then there was no SP in there. You know, if you want to do a rank mode, go ahead, but they never really had SP in them. And it was fine that way. Right now it's in a fun spot where it's a mix of casual and, you know, obviously skilled players, but it feels pretty... It feels fine. I know some people had pretty bad experience where they felt like it was super sweaty, but that really depends. I'm not sure if there's a way to cook the grenade. Cause it's like when I even hold the grenade button, it just immediately throws it. I was hoping that it would let you like hold it. That way you can probably throw it further. That'd be nice. That was a thing. I want to be able to like adjust where I want to throw it first before I actually release it. Unless there's a specific button for that, right? Let's see. Inspect. Grenade Colin. Grenade. Let's catch it. Fire mode, zeroing. I mean, they definitely have a lot of options. So I mean, for me, it's like I'm fine with having more options, but it's just a matter of cleaning up the UI, right? So that there's less, you know, less menus to get through and more everything is more like near each other and intuitive and merged. Oh, god damn it. Alright, I tried my best, but... No, but you're supposed to clear the area first before you even go for the res. Because you have plenty of time. But, that was too dangerous. Anyways. Get out of here. I feel like you just need that, like, I don't know. I'm just hoping that they introduce Brock's chat at some point. I know that in COD they have like at the end of the match where everyone can hear each other, kind of funny. But I mean like, okay, the two things that I really wanted them to do was take the mag system from Battle Bit or Squad. Both either one works, and then the proximity chat system and either one, because they in Squad and Battle Bit you can have it where it's voice over like squad, team, prox chat, and then only the I think it was like only the commander can. Or each squad, I don't remember. Was it what like, okay, they each had a squad, and then only the squad leader can talk in the team channel, right? I think that's what squad was, or Armo. I think it's fine to have it where like, okay, it's push to talk within the squad. But I was hoping that they would have it where like you can also do that plus do Brock's chat like a separate one. So like T for team or T for like your squad chat, and then Y for Brock's chat. Because I think that it would make it more interesting and more lively. But I mean, it's not a deal breaker for me. It's just like a nice addition to have. I mean, for now, I'm not seeing a whole lot of people slide canceling and shoot, or bunny hop shooting, but I think there's no restriction there, right? There's nothing stopping people from trying it, or at least, you know. I'm not sure if you can actually slide cancel in here. Maybe. But there's no real punishment for it if you're playing that style. I'm like suppressive firing with a handgun. It's funny. Shit. Holy shit, that was just crazy. Does the game have a lot of chaos and action? Yeah. I mean, generally, as I said, it's pretty fun. The game is actually in a pretty good spot. I'd say it's like took like really good bits and pieces from MW and Liberty 1 and 2, and then took a lot of the good stuff from Battlefield. And yeah. Are there going to be a lot of players on launch? Probably. I mean, it fits like the right criteria for both BF and 5 players. It's like in between. So, yeah. And if it was a bad game, the people who are like streamers that are playing would have dropped it after like the first week, but they're playing it seemingly regularly. So, but that could be that they're being, you know, obviously smart for a certain time period. But I'd say if you see them playing for longer than a month, not like every single day, but at least like they come back here and there to play it, then it's probably in a good spot. But I do note that like streamers and YouTubers are not like the biggest gauge of whether a game is good or not, though. It's just like a good, I mean, it's like it's a sign, but it's not like dependent on each other, or like just because it's doing well on the stream side doesn't make it, you know, like what do you say, not the cause and effect, I guess. It's more like if you see a large number of streamers actually playing it, put it like their daily driver beyond a week or so, and maybe beyond a month, past like the sponsor dates, sponsor time period, and it might be a good sign that the game is doing well overall. But a good gauge is if they had a global player base count, something that shows all the player counts all together. Like how COD and Fortnite does it, where it just showed the global number from across all platforms, just sort of merged together. You know, it doesn't matter if you're like on the PC or platform, or they should just show statistics like, okay, this amount of players on Xbox Series, this amount of players on PS5, and this amount of players on PC, and then have a global one where it's all together across all platforms and all vendors like Steam, Epic, whatever, EA, together. That way we're having a good idea of, you know, how many players are actually on, and you know, obviously across the world too. They should have like a page where it shows more advanced statistics of the game. That way we can know the health of it.
Attention, the enemy have secured objective Alpha.
How did I put on smokes? Oh. Smartest guy threw a grenade. It's a spot right now. Oh, shit. I don't know if that's working. Oh, god damn it. Oops. That was me. Oh my freaking god, this quarter is insane. Ah, you son of a gun. Somebody shot the C4. I remember fondly in BF3 they'd have some maps where it's like a corridor or an alleyway, and then your team would just like it would be like a stalemate across like just a specific corner or area. Those used to be pretty fun. Everyone's fighting for this area even though there's no point. But I mean the overall experience is, you know, always been like a joy. There's moments like that in this game where it's like everyone's just fighting for this like corner or this turn. I think overall the gameplay they nailed it in terms of like the Battlefield style. I think everyone was just saying that, you know, they're hoping for more like more large scale options, you know, just so that it's a little bit more spread out and it can feel a little bit more, you know, less cramped essentially. Oh yeah. Oh no. Yeah, see, that's why you gotta map your actions button to your thumb button. That's how smooth it is. So, as I said, if you have 4 buttons on your mouse, well, aside from like left clicking for shooting, right clicking for ADSing, you can do. I mean, if you're fine with if your mouse wheel click button is durable, then leave it on the ping button. But if you have another set of 3 or 4, then do one. So you got one is ping. So you got your primary, so you're shooting, ADSing, and then your other 4 or 2. So let's say you have 4. I would say 1 is for pinging, 1 is the actions button, which is normally mapped to E. This is the interact button, which is the same button used for dragging. I was kind of hoping that they would separate that, but whatever. The other one is to toggle your barrel attachments, so like your flashlight or laser. And then I think the other one you could just do like push to top. Right. That's it. That's how I would set it up. I do have 1, 2, 4 more buttons, but I gotta set it up in the. It's weird because like not every key is detected by the game. You had to like turn it on within the mouse software, like for Logitech, the Logitech G software, whatever you call it. You have to enable it so that the buttons are detectable, and then it'll be recognized as like say mouse button 5 or 6. So that's just like on my end. I gotta set it up. But yeah, you can have all of that. Yeah, most gaming mice have at minimum 2 plus your 2 primary 3 essentially your left, right, middle button, middle mouse wheel, and then most of them have extra thumb buttons. If yours doesn't have the thumb buttons, you probably have like an office mice or something. I gotta lower the speed of this. I got smoked by a fucking RPG. Crazy. Let me see. Vehicles. I think the sensitivity was a little bit too high. Keep that at 50. $52.5. I don't remember if I tweaked it or not. I think that for aircrafts I tweaked it to like 65, right? It was too slow. But the other vehicles are fine. Vehicle aim ground. Person aircraft camera roll. Vehicle mouse aim sensitivity. Separate. Okay, so that's where I like. Okay, there's come to a point where it just have too much. Too many different settings that sound and look the same. Like I'm having more options, but it needs to be able to distinguishable. I think overall the jet gameplay seems to be fine. I don't know what everyone was having an issue with. It feels almost exactly the same as or maybe they were referring to the helicopter. I don't know. It feels very similar to BF4, right? I'm not sure how it was in 2042. Maybe it leans closer towards that. I don't know. People were saying like the heli and the jet felt like we were like swimming in water or something, but I don't see it. I mean, I can see it, but I don't see why it would not feel that way if you're playing in a jet or heli. Or I don't see what the issue is currently. Like, is it too slow? Is it too fast? Or is it like not responsive? I think that BF4 had it where there's like inertia and momentum. It shouldn't feel, you know, exactly. It should feel like you're. I mean, if you're flying in the air, then it should feel like you're going through some sort of. If you think about it, going through flying through air, it's almost similar. Fluid dynamics or liquid. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the criticisms are. Feels fine to me. I mean, it doesn't feel any more different than it was in BF4. I mean, I had to spend more time. I mean, if it feels like swimming through like water, isn't that how it's supposed to feel like when you're flying in like air? Maybe some people say it's like felt too slow. I don't know. I have not been able to get a hit marker on any of the infantry, but I mean, I'm glad that they made it so that it's a little bit more harder to land those type of shots. But okay, so I thought X was the flares, but it turns out it wasn't. Okay, what the hell is 4? Oh, dang it. I was trying to figure out what the tools are in here. So I'm hoping that the firing range that they have it so that you can use every vehicle and practice in like an isolated area. Alright, let's see how the heli feels like. It doesn't feel any. I mean, I think what it looks like it's more closer towards. Honestly, it does not feel any more different than BF4. It looks different. Oh, I can see why people were saying it feels like you're going through water, because it kind of wants to go one way when you're aiming the other way. Okay. I think this is where 2042 comes in. This is where the mechanics are coming from there. Ah, dang it. I was hoping to get at least some hit markers in. But that was cool. At least we get to try it. But yeah, the helicopter wanted to go this way when you're like, you know, you're not even aiming that way. But I think that can be updated and tweaked a little bit to make it more in line with how BF4 felt. I think BF4, the aircraft mechanics were perfect. Even 3 was pretty good too, but I think they did it really well in 4. Or I'm just more used to it. I gotta put on the smoke grenades. The door mechanics are good. the I think that they need to do a little bit more improvement on the climbing mechanic. This is where they did it really well in BF 5 and 1. The vaulting, I think overall, MW did it really well in general. Like MW 1 and 2, climbing, vaulting, hanging onto ledges, like everything that looks like it's climbable or you can get over, it worked. Just, you know, it worked exactly how it should. They did a good job with that, I'll say. Oh my god, I shouldn't let him off. Damn it. Alright, let's continue the spotting. I need to get that Kelly thing done. Challenges. Through a rush. Oh, it's breakthrough or rush. Okay, cool. Oh, you can click on track like that? That's cool. Track. Conquest, breakthrough, domination, cough. Conquest, capture flags. Okay. Alright, let's just save. How much can you track at once? Kills or assists? Oh, you can just track all of them. Okay, so that one's tracked. Let's just track all of these. Okay, so let's you track 4 at a time. That's fine. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just hoping that they bring larger scale maps where it's, you know, more vehicles. They should also have civilian vehicles, so that'd be cool. Four is repair, 3 is countermeasures. Looks like lock-ons and rockets, I guess. It does feel like the helicopter wants to go one way or the other. I don't know if there's any wind mechanic. That'd be cool if it is. I mean, if that's the case, then whatever. But yeah. Holy shit. Oh no, oh no, no. I don't know where my health bar is. I can't see it.
We have lost control of Foxtrot.
Oh no, dang it. It's done so good. I flew too low. The reason why I'm not trying to get up too high is because of the stingers. Alright, let's go help this guy at F. So I don't know what it is, but the game hasn't crashed before. As I turned off TAA, which I thought was a fix. I don't know.
I'm tracking an enemy helo zone.
All units, mission is still on target. Good work.
I'm gonna poke my head out too much. So apparently it's V is okay. B changes the zeroing, which is fine. I like that. I think V is supposed to change the scope or something, but I think that you would have to have like a magnifier. I don't know. Chewing that. Alright, I'm gonna get up close. Oh, 1 second. Just waiting for my blanket to finish drying. I mean, I already did my laundry on Thursday though. I was just doing the other portion today. Ah, crashed. Yikes. Okay. No new updates. Okay, let me just take a quick second to read this. I tried it on default favor efficiency. Custom. Alright, let's see. Reddit. BF69070 XT. That's a massive difference in GPU usage even on ultra setting, 90% versus 70%. The NVIDIA driver overhead is something that definitely needs to be better understood. I know a 7600 with a 5080 is not a likely build for someone to have right now, but asymmetrical CPU GPU pairings happen often when upgrading later down the line. I remember getting no performance using a 3080 with my R7 2700. We have an interesting scenario with BF6 where it absolutely hammers the CPU while still being otherwise very graphically demanding on GPU, so it gets to show some of the areas that still happens with. Even with the 9800 X3D, the 5080 has less of a lead than it should in scenarios like this. No story about RDNA 4. AMD has revamped the boot system for RDNA 4 so that the GPU will adjust its clock speed in an attempt to hit 85% usage. This is why RDNA 4 GPUs are so incredibly efficient in lower demand games. BF6 is already CPU stress. Crazy to see that driver overhead exacerbates the issue. Okay, they're a little bit technical. I was just hoping for a not a just a comparison, but more like, hey, I have this issue. What do you guys try? I was able to play a few matches for upscaling ultra settings, 1440p. Okay, cool. No upscaling, ultra settings, 1440p. I was getting 120 FPS on average. Visually, the game looks great and it's really nice to play with all the destruction particles. Here, and I agree, it's running amazing with ultra settings at 1440p with native FSR. Native maxed. CPU is undervolted with an all-core 25 curve and GPU with negative 60 MV. This guy set his GPU to negative 60 MV. Interesting. Apply GPU tuning. Let's say offset. I'm gonna do negative 60. Try that. VRAM tuning. I'll leave it as, yeah, I'll move it default. What else? Power tuning. Power limit. Leave that as default. No, I'm not gonna set any overclocking or anything. Alright, let's just... Okay. Alright. I'm not. It's so weird. I'm not struggling with the frame rates, but it's the game is causing the CPU and GPU to like temps go up, obviously with harder running games and obviously with OBS, but it's the crashing that is the issue. My AIO fan gets really loud when it hits 70C for a few seconds, go back 60, 65. When the temp seems kind of normal, honestly. The hell is causing the crashing though? Alright, let me turn on the peripheral overlay. Should be able to see my temps on the upper right. I tested and was hitting around 120 FPS at ultra 4K. I'm not even playing at 4K. I know I could, but I don't want to cause overheating. FSR quality on. Have been settled on enabling VSync on my 60 Hz monitor. Things run perfectly smooth at comparatively low power draw. Let's see. Frame rate limiter. Yeah. Yeah, let's try this. Alright, we already tried TAA. Too balanced. I'm gonna leave that off for now. Okay, let's just go into the test range. The frame rates are fine. Lower that a little bit. Mouse and keyboard 13 probably. Zoom sensitivity, aim sensitivity. Right. Oh, okay, that's cool. Glad they have more of that information. Let's do like a 90% reduction. Okay. Gotta check my laundry. Go back. Alright, back. Conquest, breakthrough, or rush? Okay. Cool. I just noticed the QR code. That's interesting. Goodness. Crashed just before I even got into the match. I think it may be an issue of not enough RAM. The game has some issues with memory leak. I'm running 5700X plus 97XT and I was getting over 100 FPS on Ultra and 4K res. In most places it was actually over 120 FPS. My CPU is overclocked quite a bit. Well, that didn't work. What if I leave that one off? What if I do it on TAA? Just do FSR balanced. Let's try it again. Yeah, this command thing needs to be persistent. Like if I'm enabling it now, I should be, you know, the only time I will disable is if I actually close the game. Right? This is TAA and FSR on balanced.
We need defensive support on the marked objective.
This right here. I like that there's players holding position, players like flanking, and the general feel is there. The general guys like there is there. I think people were just upset that they were forced to the small scale match mode, the CQC modes, which all they had to do was just disable that.
Cancel.
With the shotgun. Oh no, it wasn't with the shotgun. It was point blank. Is the MSR like a better variant of the M210? I know there's an MBR and no, the MBR is different. MSR, I think this is the older MSR, essentially. MBSR. I was hoping to see that they bring in their MRED, which is like the,
We've eliminated over half their forces. Good work.
pretty much the successor. Not very good.
Defensive position is needed on the marked objective.
Yep, crashed. Ay, ay, ay. I'm gonna turn it all off. So this dude has my exact setup: Battlefield 6 open beta, FSR 4 balance, 9070 XT, and 9550 extra D. Exact same setup I have. I don't know how many RAM he has though, but I probably have more. Great that it works. Memory leak minus memory leak. Okay, so this game is confirmed that it has a memory leak. FSR native works great on my blah blah. What are you using to show the FPS stats? Do not work. What do you get FSR for? Let me see. Is there even an option to change the API from DX12 to 11 or something? I don't think so, right? Do you see that? Yeah, that shows my entire DX12, 1440p at 240, desync off, 9070 XT at the top. VRAM shows out of 15 or pretty much 16 gig graphics card, or in terms of VRAM. And then the CPU is 99 Ryzen 9 9950 extra D. Honestly, if I recommended a build, I would say 7800 extra D plus a 9070 XT would probably be like the perfect setup. Just like price to performance, and then probably like I would say minimum 32 gig of RAM, minimum. Um, that's sort of like the new standard now, and then you're golden from there. The 850 watt power supply. You're all set. Okay, we'll leave it like this. I probably like personally for me I wouldn't recommend the way I set it up. Mine's just like overkill. Like, you probably the difference between the 7800 XTD to the 9950 XTD is for the price to performance is the performance gain is marginal. That's why I would always recommend the one at the better price to performance ratio, 7800 XTD. The 9070 XT, I probably would recommend that. Otherwise, you're looking at the maybe 7800 XT, probably plus the 7800 XT. That'd have been like almost like the sweet spot. Because of like performance and affordability. Challenges. Bit of a way to go. All right, I gotta have to keep tweaking this. Metric. CPU is at 40C. Tuning. Why is it booting me like? Do I really want to turn off XMP? Let me see. Let me read that. That was causing the instability. Reddit BF6 XMP. I turned on XP until they fixed the CPU bottleneck. It's on. For me. People say it's so weird. Some people say you turn it on and fix things. For me, it's like the opposite. Yeah, XMP is on for me. Ironically, for me, XP was crashing and I had to disable it to get it to work. Completely opposite. You're probably on DDR5 RAM. I had the same issue for 2 months on my PC. Couldn't figure out for the life of me why I was crashing down so much. Finally disabled it and the crashing stopped. Kind of annoying considering the RAM was ever set to run at those speeds, but meh. Thankfully, DDR5 doesn't lose as much performance with lower RAM speeds as DDR4 does. Did you ever figure out how to fix yours, or did you just play XP off? You can should be fine. Tune it. Try a sweet spot. Let's set them to stupid values. This is what I read, is that you just need to lower the speeds a little bit. But 6000 should be pretty stable. The only XP profile stop my BF6 crashes. Close to the desktop with no pop-up, no error code, and nothing, just one crash. When I played, I had maybe one crash in several hours, but earlier today was happening within minutes of launching. Finally, what worked was going to my best enough XP. I am not thrilled about any slower ramp, but after disabling, I was able to play full matches. Disabling SCP is not ideal long-term solution, but can be quick for. So if you're currently having same blah blah blah, thank you. I had to crash with no error message the same entire time for the first weekend. Towards the end, I switched from Steam to EA, made some other changes to other. Suggested like disabling screen space AO and GLGI. Went a bit off longer, but still crashed. Now on weekend 2 it just simply crashed twice, so I went to search for a fix again and found this. Try no more crashes for now. It still crashed today, but at least I could play 2 rounds before. Yeah, that's probably it. But do I want to like boot my system just to do it? Not really. Oh man. All right, let's try this. Sadly, I won't. I don't think I'll be able to get the challenges done. Sucks. But I had like since Thursday to do it, so yeah, not really much of an excuse. What else everyone else playing right? Following Valorant. Shroud's been playing BF6. He's like been grinding it, so I'm actually surprised. I mean, he seems to be enjoying it. Scump's been playing it. I saw Stone Mountain playing it. That's like his main thing aside from COD. Tell you what, if it crashes one more time, I mean it's fortunate, but I will switch to a different game. But I don't know what. I'm thinking PoE 2. Did that game ever crash on me? I don't think so, right? I remember just leaving off playing the witch. I mean, I could start another witch if I wanted to. But I don't think I would play HC, probably SC. I think the last game I was playing, other than like the variety ones, like spamming, was the call it. I was playing PoE 1, but I didn't get it to maps yet.
Get to rally point!
So I swear this looks exactly like NW3. All right. Well, like yeah. If I had to get to my BIOS to do the fix, then I'll just wait until the game gets patched. I'm gonna return my settings to default for now. Uh, okay. So that fan curve do its thing. What's been going on in RON? I've already updated my BIOS. Rest. I'm just reading through like what are people saying or trying. Same for me, 4070 Ti. You know what's funny is if I couldn't get my hands on the 760, ideally I wanted to get it day one at MSRP 599, but it was impossible. It was sold out everywhere. All the scalpers got their hands on the 97XT before, you know, it was because they launched during the middle of the week on a work day during work hours. So, you know, you'd have to take a day off to even get there. By the time I got off work, it was sold out. So I got lucky and found it on Newegg with a bundle with a motherboard, but it was above MSRP. Doing the calculations minus the motherboard price, it was about 730, so 130 more than MSRP, which sucks, but that's there's not much you can do at that point. All of it right now is probably listed above 600. So if I would have gone Newegg, let me see, Newegg, Micro Center. If you see it at MSRP, it's probably sold out. Let's see, Micro Center, Newegg, RX 70T. Newegg. Yeah. Not one single one of them are sold at $599. Products, PC parts, graphics cards. Then filter it by AMD. Then D. Okay. Available for in-store pickup only. Oh, there's one right here. XFX. See, I would have gone with that. XFX. Oh, that's the art. It's 7900 XT. So let me choose the model. That way I don't see the old ones. Okay. 699, 719, 719. So right now, yes, they're available in Mac Center, but all of them are showing. Yeah, let's filter it by 9070 XT. It was showing the 9060s. Okay. Let's see. See 699.99, 700. Yeah, all of them are showing above or so 699.99 or more. So they're already sitting at 100 above MSRP or day one MSRP. So if I wanted to get like say the one that I got, the the OC one, gigabyte. It's showing as 719 on Micro Center. It's available in store. I mean, it's nice to see it's restocked now, but yeah. Sapphire, I mean, XFX is showing as 749. Yeah, I guess there wasn't a huge difference from when I got it till now. So, yeah. Los Sueños stories patch, major update, community content, development briefing. Right. Was there any recent patch notes? Maybe. I still think they should have done free leaning. I'll just look into the patch notes. They should have done free leaning number 1, where Q&A leaned left and right, and then prox chat number 2, and then the same mag system as BattleBit. Or I mean, I really liked how BattleBit did it, but you could just, I mean, it's almost similar to, almost the same as Squad. But I think BattleBit went further with it, where you can combine it stuff, and then you can quick drop it or pick it up and all that stuff. They did a really good job with that, but the developer, I don't know what happened. Ran off with the money, I guess. What is the RX 9070 comparable to? I think they say that it's usually the 4070 Ti, right? Okay, so it says comparable to the 5070 Ti and sometimes even the RTX 4080.
Good fucking job.
What is the free look button on here? Let's see. Oh sh!
All right, our troops have captured Charlie.
Usually it's alt.
Winning the fight. Push ahead.
Oh, it's V. This thing wants to go down. I don't know if there's another heli in here. Oh, yeah, I get what people were saying that it was like feeling like it was moving the water because it's like trying to go down or left or right on its own. I mean, unless they were accounting for like wind speeds and stuff and drag, that makes sense if it does. If it does, but I don't know for sure. Does it? I gotta Google it. See, are the vehicles affected by wind in this game? If it is, I actually think that's pretty cool. I definitely would not mind that. But it had to make sense, yeah.